Alrighty, I'm back. Had some delicious quiche for lunch. Let us turn the volume back on. There we go. We're back. Yes. So, we now have 2 of the 3 things we need to make the carrier rockets for the Dyson Sphere. We have the actual Dyson Sphere parts. Yeah. They all fit neatly in this box. You know, like the actual materials required to construct a Dyson Sphere should. My headphone cable is going crazy. Let's do that. And then we have the quantum chips for actually navigating the rockets over here. And now the last thing we need is the actual fuel rods, the nuclear fuel rods. So first things first, let's go and add the extra hydrogen capacity. So we have a load of orbital collectors. In fact, actually, let's see how many more orbital collectors we have. I'm sure we made like loads of them now while we're here. How many have we got? We got 10. That's pretty good. Oh, we got more than 10. We got 13. Okay, that'll do. Let's stack up 4. And then 40 is enough to cover a whole planet. So that we shouldn't need more than 40 at any one time. Yeah, let's go plot these down. Because, to be honest, we'll just export all of this fire ice anywhere else in the star system. We're in the cluster, because yeah, there's a lot of gas. I don't know how to get my headphone cable to stop being all doodly and annoying. I have actually got a wireless headset. A Bluetooth headset. Maybe I should try that out at some point. This mic doesn't do anything anymore. I've got this mic here. That's what's doing the work. This mic broke years ago. Also, these headphones... Hold on, yeah, here we are. These headphones came with a spare set of cups. And I've since worn through both sets. And the funny thing is, I actually ordered an extra spare set online because I didn't realize it came with a spare set. So now I'm actually going to replace these cups with the spare set of cups, and this will be the 3rd set of cups I've had on these headphones. And then once that final 3rd set of cups is worn away, will I get myself a new proper headset, because this headset was a gift and the sound quality is still really good and it's still really comfy. So I want to use it as long as I physically can. Yeah, this is definitely the most orbital collectors we've ever made. It turns out automating stuff is actually quite good. Because the thing as well is, these machines actually power themselves off of the materials that they suck up. So what you're seeing as the production rate on these things is the net production rate after it's powering itself. And as you get vanes utilization, it actually has a disproportionate effect, because A, it makes the machine itself extract more materials, and B, it also makes it actually consume less material for power. So these numbers go up significantly when you get the vane utilization technology. So I thought that was pretty interesting. How many of these do we have now? Yeah, look, we've got like a whole ring of them going. Can you see that? Wow, that's almost going to be done. It's crazy. So, yeah, we've definitely got enough materials now. Where's the planet? There's the planet. So, how much... Let's see. How much graphene are we making first? We already calculated this. This is 2160's worth of graphene. And that is, I believe, being used just for... What is that being? That's just being used for nanotubes. We have a little bit that's going into solar sails as well, and a little bit that's going into Casimir crystals. But we'll have loads and loads of hydrogen. So I think we can just plop down the particle colliders. I don't think we even need them to come here. I think we'll have enough hydrogen from all of those. So how much hydrogen are we producing from these as well? We're producing 1080 hydrogen from these. Just having a look at my flowchart, see how that's going. Need 20.7 orbital collectors, and then the orbital collectors for the fire ice as well. Climbing. Nah, that's actually a lot of hydrogen we need. So I think we need to set up more of these. Yeah, let's keep harvesting that fire ice. So am I just going to mirror this build over here? I think I am. I'm going to do something like that anyways. So this is all full, so we'll set this one as well. So let's see. Set this to import fire ice, remote demand. Transport range 5. We don't need these to go to space. But we don't need these to go across between the stars. And then I think it's just going to be 3 over here. Chemical plants, they are... Where are they? They're here. Did I not take enough chemical plants? Am I not distributing those? God damn it, we're not distributing those. I guess we'll go back and get some chemical plants. Good thing the planets are nice and close. Yeah, we want to refine as much of that fire ice as possible, because even though we're getting some hydrogen from the collectors, most of it is going to be from the fire ice, and then we'll just burn the excess graphene. Give me chemical machines. Yeah, I need to set up all of these with distributors, actually. I completely forgot about this. Also, this lag is getting worse. So let's see. Set that one to chemical machines. That is one to, which one's this? Looks like the refineries. This one is the extractors. And this one's Matrix Labs. I feel like the lag is actually starting to become continuous. That's not a good thing. What can I actually do to help cool down this computer? Other than just burn myself. Let's get out of here. Have we grabbed all the chemical plants now? No, we haven't. Oh, have we? We grabbed a lot of buildings. Let's see. Just go in there. Keep those out for now. These go in here. These can go back in here. Let's go back to the planet, wherever it is. The planet. This one. I feel like there might just be too much stuff going on that planet. It's too busy. Computer can't handle it. But we're getting there. At least we're actually at the point where we can get the Dyson Sphere made, and the game hasn't just completely stopped working yet. Right, let's get these chemical plants set up. So I think we'll set them up over here. And I'll just do another block of 45, I think. Yeah, that seems good. And then these we want to be advanced graphene. And then we can have a green belt come out from each of these. And that fire ice can just go here. One, let's come out here. I need to remove that wind turbine as well. I actually take this out of here without moving the wind turbine? No, okay. Then we can stick this back here. Yeah, that'll do. Closing some other programs, that might help. Right. Hopefully that will help a bit with the lag. What's next? We need to take the hydrogen out, obviously. So that's going to be yellow belts from each of these. So I can just go here. God damn it. I'm going to stick these in here. Then this can be a 8-hour building. And that can just go in here. We can make this a green belt. Then the last bit of hydrogen can go here. Yeah, that's good. And then the graphene we're also going to shove in here somehow. So I think We'll do one green belt and then just one blue belt. Yeah, we do have a lot of blue belts now, that's good. Building range again. Right, we have run out of slots already. I think I need to rethink about this. Right, let's actually be a bit clever about this. We do have some blue belts, let's just use those. Do a lot of this. There we go. It's fine. And that's a green belt that's going in here. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Maybe if I set the game to 30 FPS, that will help. Let's try it. How does that feel? No, that doesn't help. Okay, blue. So we'll just make this a blue belt, we'll just wrap it round. Yeah, that's fine. We can stick that in here. Port occupied? I don't think so. Get that out of here. Yeah, I think I'll just have to replace some of these green belts with blue belts if we need more slots, because we've got a slot in here that I want to use. But we don't need to do that for now. So, last but not least, so I think yellow sorter should be fine for all of this. Graphene, I think a graphene don't need a green sorter. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Need to filter this, Matt. Think. Graphene goes here. Hydrogen goes here. And then the fire ice comes in like this. And then I think I can just copy paste that all over. Right, that's good. And then obviously we're going to produce way more graphene than we know what to do with. So then what I need to do with that is I actually need to take the excess off. I need to actually put a splitter in somewhere. Let's see. Maybe here? Yeah. So prioritize this way, but if that way's full, send it down here. And then we'll just put some thermal plants here to burn the excess. And I guess I'll just stick those here for now. Seems good. Stick a load of blue sources on these. It's going to burn through very quickly. And then what I can do is I can take this and do something similar. Let's actually rearrange this slightly. Let's put the splitter over here. Then I want you to prioritize that going over here. I know this isn't me. I just want it to be done. That's fine, and then the excess for that gets shoved onto this one. You know what? That'll literally do. So that should burn all the excess graphene. Okay. So that's now 2,000 hydrogen we got from this, and each orbital collector is generating about 190 on its own, and we have over 20 of them. So I think that's what we can do. I've noticed that my webcam is actually lagging when I'm doing this as well. It's not good. It doesn't say I'm losing any frames on OBS due to encoding lag or rendering lag. It says I'm losing a few of them. I think I'm losing more of them than it's saying. Man, I don't know. I want to keep going. I'll tell you what. I'll keep going for a couple more hours. We'll get the stuff actually launching, and then I'll solve the problems, and then I'll see what to do. Right. So that's enough hydrogen now. So let's go back. Let's go back to the main planet and actually start turning it all into deuterium. Only when we're actually on planet side. I just think it's due to CPU. I don't think it's due to graphics. You just have too much stuff going on. Right, so hydrogen, that needs to come in somewhere. Got a slot here. Do I have a slot here? No. Okay, let's bring the hydrogen here. And then, where am I going to put all these colliders? I feel like I'm going to put them around here. So first of all, I actually need to make all of these colliders, and that's annoying. Did I set that up? I think I set that up. Let's go check. Yeah, we did. We got 15 of them. Right, okay. It's not quite 20. Looks like we haven't quite received enough supermagnetic rings for that. There you go, have some more. When's I going to finish making them? Oh, God. It's going to be another 4 minutes, I guess? No, 4 per minute. Oh, right, okay, yeah. That should be fine, provided we actually gave it enough supermagnetic rings. Here you go. We'll pick up the other 5 in a minute. Let's actually have a look in the performance tool again. So this is the CPU. What is this in terms of time? It's not catching the lag spikes on this. Power system is taking a lot of processing power, apparently. Most of it's just main, yeah, most of it's just main logic, which is all of this stuff. If I turn it off, does that help? I guess we don't need it real time. Try that. No, that doesn't help. I think it's graphics based. Belt and cargo seems to take up a lot of data for saving and loading. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that these logistics bots are just contributing a lot to the lag. Because they're just constantly moving stuff around and deciding where to go. Whereas with the belts, it's all fairly straightforward where everything's going. Right. Have we made all those colliders yet? We have. Okay, that's good. Where are we going to stick these? If we're making the deuterium, we're literally just turning it straight from hydrogen to deuterium, so it doesn't need to be super complicated. Let's see, so maybe just along here? What if I just do like a quarter of these? Maybe I could just do 10 up here, maybe. That might work. That's not very neat, is it? Each one of these is actually, each collider is going to take 240 hydrogen. So we basically want a green belt for 3 of them. That's not a very round number. Right, I think this is a mistake. I don't think we put them here. I think we actually put them on the dark side down here. Let's do that. Maybe we'll even use a PLS for this, I don't know. So this is the equatorial band. I'll just have 10 come off here. It's not quite going to match no matter what we do. Let's just put 10 here and 10 on the other side. Let's actually move these up, because we're going to need a lot of room for belts. Because these things are going to consume a vast amount of hydrogen. think that is probably enough. Let's just do it like this. These all look like they're a little bit too close together. I guess they're not touching. And then the hydrogen will just bring... Probably with a PLS, realistically. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. I like that I'm actually using these now. So this, fill up hydrogen. I'll plug this all in a minute. I might even do a satellite substation for this. So, 3 there. Oh, we need the deuterium to come out as well, don't we? So half the deuterium comes out. So the high belt actually clashes with that. That's not very convenient. I think we might just need to use blue belts for all of this. So a blue belt can feed 7. Okay, so I think that works. So what we'll do is we'll just take another blue belt, put it in here, feed these middle ones. And then we'll take the last one, and that can go to the other end. And then we'll leave room for the deuterium. And that's just going to go into 24 assembly machines. So that can just come out the middle. On 2 blue belts, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so each one takes 240, so this will need to be 2 greens. And then produce 120, so that's going to be a blue. Fine. I think I can just copy and paste that across. Yeah. Except for this one because of where I put the belt. Okay. Let's change that one slightly. Just move this belt a little bit. Yeah, that'll do. Right. I'll just copy paste this across again. Now this is going to consume a very large amount of power, but that's fine. Because that's what all this is for. Then we just need to power this. So Tesla Tower should be fine. Let's actually just stick one every other one, and that should be fine. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, wait, no. The things themselves aren't running. That's not good. Perhaps I use the substations for that? This feels like a case for substations. Let's do it. We've got room. I want to show these off anyways. God, it's just really getting to the point where we're actually struggling to move about. That's not good. We made 27 of these. That's not a lot. I'll do. We tried. So this is a big radius. So I think we would just put it... probably here? What's that colliding with? Oh, the wind turbine. Okay. Okay, there we go. So here's our satellites. So they're distributing power over this whole bit here. And then the colliders are actually running and producing all the deuterium. Okay, that's good. So now I need to store this somewhere. Well, I need to store that. I need to make the fuel rods. So now we just need the supermagnetic rings and the titanium alloy. So next... Also, let's just see how much power this is consuming. Yeah. I mean, these have stopped running now because they backed up on the deuterium. But yeah, this takes a ton of power. These take... yeah, 120 kilowatts each. So we'll just deliver titanium alloy here as well. And then it's just the supermagnetic rings. So let's actually just make a proper production line for this. Have a look at the belts. So, we've got turbines here for making belts. Supermagnetic rings are just turbines and graphite and magnets. And we have, let's see, we have 6 assembly machines with turbines. So this isn't actually quite enough turbines. It's going to take a lot of resources actually making these magnetic rings. I think I'm reading this properly. Right, first of all, let's get the graphite, because we need graphite to make these. That's what this coal mine is for. So we're making graphite, we're making a load of graphite. So this will be more than enough for this. It's just being used for a couple of other buildings. We'll just keep that logistics distributed. Then we need magnets. So where are we making magnets? Because I know we're consuming a load of iron. There's magnets here. They're running through here to make all these coils. What else? This seems like way too much magnet production for just this. Because each of these is 40. So that's 720 magnets. I guess coils just do need a lot of magnets. Yeah, each of these requires 120 magnets. Right, I think I'm just going to make a completely separate production line for this. So we got this thing here. Let's continue to use that. I guess we could stick it here. So iron ore demand. We'll need 33 smelters for the magnets. Wow, this just takes a ton. It just takes an absolute ton. You know what? I might even get another iron vein hooked up. Oh wait, we don't have another iron vein. Oh, that's why we're bringing it from the lava planet. Yeah, okay. We set that up a while ago. So we should still be fine, but we'll just make another production line here. So we need 30 ingot smelters. No, we don't. We need 24 for this alone. So let's do that. Those smelters are here. Don't need quite that many. Stick those in this band here. That seems useful. We need 24. And then we need 33 for the magnets. Okay. And then that's going to be... Let's just do a blue belt for each. We have enough blue belts now. I'm just going to do blue belts. It's fine. And then this one can go like this. Actually, why am I doing it like that? Hold on. Let me plug this in. There's less lag over here, maybe. I don't know. Sorry, I should stop talking about it, really, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's just do it like this. And then it's going to be magnets and ingots. So this will be blue belted as well. Yeah, this is why I haven't mass produced these yet. It's just so many resources go into these rings. I'll need a set from Tesla Towers as well. It's fine. The game tried. Yeah, that'll do. And then these can be magnets. Okay. And then these I can just put here. Okay, so that's all the magnets. Need some copper as well. Now, I did actually set up a mining machine over there as well, so we're just going to import copper as well. Fuck it. It's fine. We definitely haven't used that yet. So then we'll need 8 copper ingots to go with the magnets. So I can just go here, I guess. Let's try and keep it all in the equatorial band. Stick it here. So that can just be a green belt. That will go here. It's fine. And this should jumpstart the rest of our production as well, because everything's been choking up on the building wall on the supermagnetic rings. So when we're not actually making rockets, or just before we start making them, we'll get a nice burst of that extra building production. We need to combine that with the magnets to make the coils. Yeah, these smelters just aren't very efficient. So let's see. The iron ingots, we need 8 assembly machines worth of gears, so those can go here. And then I can stick these here. It's going to be 480 gears. And then the rest of them go with the gears into the motors with the coils. So we need to make the coils now. That's the only use for the copper, so we might as well stick that here. So 8 machines for coils. And then the magnets, I don't know where they're going to go. I guess we'll just bring them over the top. Oh yeah, look, we can just thread it through here. That's convenient. That's very convenient. And then we'll bring the coils out the other side. Okay. Problem solved. So it's going to be 960 coils, so let's just make that blue belt. So each of these actually takes 2, so we actually need to make these all green. And then that produces 120 coils per minute, so that needs to be a blue. Blimey. Okay. I'm excited, we're actually building on the dark side of the planet now. This is kind of what I always meant to do. We need iron ingots, coils, and gears. Make motors. I think that's going to come down here, maybe? Yeah, so... Need the coils for anything else? We do, we need them for the turbines. Right, okay. Let's just stick the motor production here. Can we fit 16 machines here? Yes, we can. So these will need to be motors. So yellow should be fine here. And the yellow should be fine for the gears and coils as well. So I'm just going to send the coils over here for now. Feels good to finally be using all these blue belts. Yeah, that should be fine with yellows. I need to put some Tesla towers in. I'm going to stick those in the machines here. It's too close, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. And then I guess we'll just take the motors out on this side because I know we're gonna come back to this side. How many motors is it gonna be? 480, so I'll make that a green belt again. Each of these is gonna produce 30 motors, so I think a yellow is still good. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's motors done. Then we need to combine those with the coils to make the turbines. Right, so we need to bring this the other way. I thought we did. That's fine. We need 8 assembly machines to make that. That's why I left this gap here. Because I knew we were going to be able to fit this in here. The turbines. And then, let's see. So the coils could just run off that side. The motors, I guess I'll feed in this side. And then the turbines will just take up this side. So turbines will be 240, so that can be a yellow belt. And that's going to be 480 coils. That's going to be, hold on. Give me 60 coils, 60 motors. So let's make this a yellow, this a green. And go here. And then the last thing is actually just the magnetic rings, which takes the rest of the magnets. Where's the magnet belt end? Oh wait, hold on. The magnets, okay, now I'm confused. The belt's running this way. Yeah, it is running that way. It's just an optical illusion because it's going so fast. Right, so the magnet belt ends here, turbine belt ends here. And then we just need the graphite, so that can just come this way. This, I believe I could just lead through the machines. Somehow. I'm sure there's a way I could do this. Yeah. Okay. Something like that. And then the graphite, we're just going to logistics distributor. Okay. And then we need 6 assembly machines for this. Okay. So that can be magnetic rings. So I'll put 1 box there for the graphite. I'm actually pronouncing it graphite today instead of graphene. It's a Christmas miracle. There we go. Oh wait. I think we need a few more bots than that. There we go. So then that can come in. Yeah, I can come in on a yellow. I mean, to be honest, a lot of this belt could actually be yellow after this point, but it's fine. So that can be a blue. 2 blues. then this can be a yellow. But I think a yellow for all of these is good. Turbines, what about turbines? Yeah, that's good too. Okay. I can just do that. And then we just need power. Hold on. Yeah, that'll do. And then the super magnetic rings can just come out here. Then we can stick a logistics distributor on this. Because now we're actually making these. Okay. Okay, that seems good to me. Oh wait, I could have just done a single blue one here. It's fine. Okay, so what's stalling these out now? They're not receiving enough turbines. And these things are full of coils. Did I not hook up all of these? No, I did not. Okay. No, they don't require magnets. Okay. Oh, the turbine belt is going the wrong way. Right, I needed to flip this. Got it. So rocks, get out of my way. Right, that should work now. So now we should actually be making super magnetic rings in a good quantity. So that can go here. Good. So we have the deuterium, we have the titanium alloy, and we have the supermagnetic rings. Now we just need 24 assembly machines for the fuel rods. So that's good, they can go here. Is that a good space for that? I think I need to make a bit more space for that. Stick them down here. I think I'm going to put these into 4 blocks of 6. Yeah. That's a lot of fuel rods. It must be said. But each of these blue belts has 1200 on it. 1200 deuterium. That means I can send this one around here. There's a clever way of doing this. And then this one can go like this. I'll tell you what, now that we actually have the power, not having to faff around with fractionators is pretty nice. So make these, make fuel rods out of these. Superconducting rings can just go around all of them as a yellow belt. These are too close together. Bollocks. Let's try again. Oh, there's definitely a smart way of doing this. I'm not sure I can be bothered though. Let's just do it like this. Let's just have 12 on here. Yeah, that seems fine. I can go all the way out there. This one can go way out here. Then we need the supermagnetic rings, which can just run behind all of these. I think. Did I leave enough room? No. We can just run it in front of all of them there. And same with the titanium alloy. Okay. And then it produces 240 Deuterium fuel rods. So I think I actually want these at the front. Yeah. Okay, so that could just go here. And then this is just going to fill the titanium alloy. We're just going to send this... yeah, here. I'll just fit it into this gap. We'll just put the fuel rods on the outside. That's so much fuel rod production. That's so expensive. And then the fuel rods will just take and bring them back here. These aren't going to be proliferated, so they're not for our use. They're actually used for anything else. No. So we don't actually need a storage bin on this. Okay. Set this to Deuterium fuel rods. Each of these, so that's going to take... yeah. It's going to take a green deuterium. Yellow over everything else. Okay. And then just stick some... I think this will do. Just stick it in the gaps. Okay, I like that. We're not going to get any we're not going to get any magnetic rods yet. Still filling this up. You know what, let's just set this to 1. We are mostly just using these for manufacturing the buildings at the moment. It's fine. And then we can just take this across, put it here. And then that should actually make all of the fuel rods. Okay. And then... so the rest of the products are coming out here. So let's actually take this... let's take this conveyor and move it somewhere else. I think I need to just raise it up. Yeah, we'll just take it this way past all the solar panels and then bring it down here. How about you go the other way? There you go. I'll go around this for now. That's fine. We'll probably adjust that later. Okay, there we go. And then that's the fuel rods. So we've got lots of chips, Dyson Sphere components, and fuel rods. So now the last bit we need is actually, now we can actually make the carrier rockets. Now we just need 6 assembly machines. That's not a lot. I can just stick those here, can't I? Somewhere. Let's see. Right in the most awkward spot. Yeah, just stick them here. So those can make the rockets. And then we're actually ready to launch. Wow, I didn't think it would come this soon, honestly. So let's see, that can go... Be very ugly. I could have done logistics distributors on this, but I don't know. Then I think I'm just going to stick this in the middle here. Stick that there, stick that there, stick that there. And then... So the fuel rods are in the middle. Okay, that's not where I should have put that. But whatever, I think a green would still do. And then... The others, I think, can just take yellows. So that should be fine. Let's see. Just need to extend this one. Okay. Okay, so there we go. That should be making the rockets. And then we can just put them into this sorter here. And that's 60 rockets per minute. So all of this building that we've been doing today and yesterday to make 1 rocket per second. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it probably is. And then these won't launch until I tell them to launch anyways. I'm just finishing off the fuel rods. And then this is all going to actually start running. So we're going to see a big spike in power, I imagine. This isn't actually filling. You know what? Turn it off for now. We'll turn it off again once. We'll turn it on again once we've got more. Once we've got more buildings, or once we need more buildings. So what else can I do? Let's see. Take the hydrogen out of our rockets. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? We got some random raw resources. There we go. Random silicon, random coal. I think I'm just going to delete those. Okay, and then chemical plants can go in here. Smelters can go in here. Matrix labs can go in here. Some more oil extractors. That seems good to me. Okay. How's this going? Well, power consumption's going up. That's a sign that everything's actually running now. We'll see if the lag gets any worse. That'll also be a sign that everything's running. Yeah, fuel rods. Fuel rods are coming in. That was a joke game. You don't have to. You don't have to lag for. Liz. So now that's making some magnetic rings. And I believe I'll start seeing rockets in a minute. These things don't have any frame material. Why is that? They don't have any nanotubes. We're waiting for a shipment of nanotubes. Yes. I don't know why I've got Dyson Sphere components on my person. I can go there. Right, let's go investigate what's causing the nanotubes to have issues. Probably a perfectly sensible reason for it. Oh no, I'm gonna go the wrong way. No, we're good. Right, nanotubes. What's wrong? Looks like graphene. Looks like we're demanding more graphene than we're producing. Why aren't we producing graphene? We are producing graphene. Some of these are full of hydrogen. Let's make some storage tanks full of hydrogen. Where should I stick these? I'll just stick them here. This seems like a good enough place. Right, and then probably just stick a splitter on these. And then if this fills up... Good morning, Aaron. We installed some of those mods. It didn't help with the performance issues, but I have got the free cursor mod now. So that's nice. And I think this is just going to be a blue belt again. I can just go here. Drain off the excess hydrogen that way. And we'll do the same for anywhere else where it's coming in. Is that feeding in or out? That's feeding in. Okay. Yeah, we're making rockets. We've actually got the rocket production line up now. I'm just addressing an issue with our graphene production. So that's going out as well. That's fine. Looks like this doesn't need to be blue. Where's the rest of the graphene coming from? Yeah, because we have another bit of graphene here, don't we? Did I not hook this up? Hydrogen is going in here. Is that not actually connected? Oh, it's not connected. Oh, okay. I guess that helps. Yeah, that explains why the graphene production broke down. Okay, that's all good, I think. Right, let's go back to the main planet now. Yeah, I got the north arrow too. I thought that was useful. Let's go get some more orbital collectors if we've made any. We've almost covered a gas giant in orbital collectors. Oh, and I need to investigate why the vessels were going to Mia Khalifa, because I need to stop that. I think I'm going to the ice planet. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Yeah, we're making the Dyson Sphere components, we're making the fuel rods. Got that all done. So now the next bit is actually... The next bit is actually the launching of the rockets. And we've got to design the Dyson Sphere as well, that's a thing. Yeah, lag's still happening. I'm probably not going to go too much longer. We're probably going to design a Dyson Sphere and then actually launch our rockets. And then I'm going to investigate the lag and try and do something about it. But I'm not sure there is much I can do about it, in all honesty. Right. How are these going? They're not, because we're not getting any Dyson Sphere components. Because... frame material's still going in here. I have some frame material for you. Here you go. So now that should all be going to Dyson Sphere components, and I can actually take these all out and put these in here as well. Around 8 a.m. for me to start a work day, so probably this is quite a bit of the stream today. Yeah, we had to start at about 10 o'clock because there were some family circumstances that I had to deal with, but they got cancelled. So we're going a bit longer than I planned. But I'm going to wrap up soon enough anyways, because A, I need to sort out some stuff for YouTube, and B, I need to solve this lag problem before we continue much further. Yeah, we've got Dyson Sphere components, quantum chips, and fuel rods all in here now. So let's just load these up. There we go. Making rockets. See, apparently a rocket will fit in this little cardboard box. I don't really understand why. Yeah, so you've got some rockets. Got some rockets. It looks like we already stored some up in here. That's fine. Oh, I forgot to put sorters on these. Let's do that. Maybe it's over to you on catching Twitch stream from the beginning. Not sure when past streams become available. So the VOD should be on Twitch right away, but it's going to take a little while for it to show up in YouTube. Because I need to do some... I need to cut the previous stream. This one I'm just going to upload as one big VOD, I think, because a lot of it is intertwined. So now I just need to actually design a Dyson Sphere. Okay, so let's do that. World time is running. Are we going to get lag spikes in here then as well? It doesn't look like it. It looks like visually running the stuff might have been the cause of the issue. Okay. So, what's this going to look like? We're going to do the Dyson Sphere around this star, even though it's not particularly luminous, just because it's close. And I think what we're going to do is we're just going to make a pretty small one. And what style are we going to make it? Grid canvas. Okay. What radius are we going to put it on? Ooh, that looks weird. I like the triangles, though. The triangles do appeal to me. Can I... Let's see. How do I change the radius? Add new layer. Okay, so that lets me actually change the radius. I could make it a really small one to start, and then make a bigger one later. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make a really small baby one to start with. Set the inclination to 0. I don't think that really matters. Okay. This is going to be baby's first Dyson Sphere. We'll make it out of triangles. So there's a lot of maths behind how the Dyson Spheres, how much energy the Dyson Spheres actually produce. But let's just try and make a big one, finished one first. The only problem with the triangles here is that if I wanted to leave a little gap for the sunlight to come out, it wouldn't look very good. What about something like this? Ooh, that's weird. That's really weird. This one's really weird too. Something feels wrong about building a Dyson Sphere on squares, though. I'm going to build it on the triangles. I'm going to build it on triangles. We're going to leave a little gap in the middle. We have all the text, and we'll just let the game run in the meantime. So make build plan, put some nodes down. Right, let's put some nodes up here. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's just put a node there first. Oh, there we go, look. The rocket's all launched. Yay, look. There goes the rockets. They're all going to go build that random node I placed. I probably should have paused the game while I was doing that. So where's that going? Looks like it's coming into position. There we go, look, they built a node. Neat. That's actually really close to the star. You can also pause it in Designer so you can build it without it rotating. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Right, we put down the first node. Let's go see where that is. Let's go to the sun side. Can we see it from space? I feel like we... Yeah, there it is, look. There's the node. Wow, that's big. So if we go here... So that one node on its own is generating 3 megawatts of energy. A single node. That's pretty good. Well, I guess what we'll do then is we will pause it, and we'll plan it all out, because otherwise it's going to be rotating the whole time. So let's see. Stick a node here. Node here. I'll tell you what, if I can actually get this built today, that'd be pretty cool. Obviously, there's still more stuff to do. We want to grab the antimatter. We want to research mission complete and get all of our achievements. Put a node up here as well. We did research the last latitude tech, so we can build them all over. And then... Oh, so this is selecting what the shell looks like. Okay. So let's go with... Want to go with the curves? Yes. Oh, that's what it looks like as a curve. Or I could do the straight line. Need to position the node a bit closer. Where's the center of this? Is there a center of this? I'd be a bit sad if there wasn't. I feel like that looks like the center. Yeah, that looks about right. I feel like I'm gonna get some of these wrong. But I don't think we'll need a huge Dyson Sphere to start with, just for our initial antimatter. Oh, that one's definitely in the wrong place. Yeah, let's see how long it actually takes to build this with 1 rocket per second. Okay, this is making a bit more sense to me now. It's quite disorientating actually seeing the Dyson Sphere components on the other side. I feel like they should dim them a little bit. Yeah, that's not in the right spot. You never guess where the center is in this type of sphere. Yeah. It feels a bit fiddly, but that's fine. Yeah, that seems right. That's definitely not right. One of these isn't right. I think it's this one. Oh, here's a tip. The coordinates should be quite neat at the actual center point. So look at the numerical coordinates. I think that's probably the best way of doing it. I feel like I've definitely done some of these wrong. No, that doesn't look right to me. I feel like 55. I feel like that's what we're going for. Yeah, 55 point whatever. Okay, so all 6 of these are in the right place. These ones are pretty easy because they should just be on the equator. Yep. And then these ones should be at even longitudes. Yeah, that seems good. What about these ones? Yeah, okay. I didn't place this one. And then the ones at the top. So I put those as 52. That looks right to me. No, 58. But that means that the other ones definitely aren't right, if they're 55. Okay, so those need to be moved back down one? Yes. Yeah, okay. Alright, good to know. I feel like it's very easy to delete one on the other side of the star. Just zigzag from one node to the next. Ugh. I haven't done this before. Well, I've done this. I've done this on the square pattern, not on this pattern. We don't need squares. We get enough squares and oxygen not included. That's not right. Okay. That seems good to me. So that seems like all the nodes. So, I wonder how quickly it will actually get this done, because there's not a lot of points. Let's actually Let's see. So they're all going to launch from here. This planet is tightly locked, so it's quite easy for us to... Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, now it's going. Nice. It's crazy. See how big the rockets are when we're actually launching them. Now they're all going to form over here. Yeah, that's crazy. And if we actually go in the editor as well, we can see the rockets while they're in the editor. And then you can see the generational capacity is actually going up. There's more and more nodes are added. So I think they're still building these ones. I quite like how it just looks like we're pointing a load of space lasers at the sun at the moment. Let's go have a closer look. So we'll see the rockets actually launching from the planet. Yeah, see, there's the launch. And then they just zip out, and they immediately overtake us. That's so cool. And this game is pretty visually breathtaking. Feels good. Let's get a bit closer to see how big these things are up close. How do I slow down? Oh, the down key. Right, here we go. Yeah. But they're pretty big up close. They're not super big. They're rotating very quickly because they're so close to the star. It's fine. Okay, they're actually a bit bigger than I'm giving them credit for. And then obviously we can't land on them, and obviously we just clip right through them, but that's fine. Yeah, they're pretty big. And they're getting built pretty quickly. So let's see. If I go to production, we have a look at small carrier rockets. So I imagine that'll be at the bottom. No? Here it is. So we're actually making 50 a minute at the moment. So our production line is mostly working. I think it's still kind of revving up a little bit. And I think some of the parts are being used somewhere else for making a couple of buildings. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's already coming together. It's already generating 23 megawatts. How much power is our actual planet producing at the moment? Yeah, I'm doing this first sphere without sails. Yes, exactly. For the achievement. So we're just launching the rockets. Yeah, I need to investigate why that warper is coming as well. Okay, so that looks like titanium alloy. Oh, titanium alloy should be warping in. That's fine. Yeah, that's not an issue. It's funny, I thought it'd be lagging more now. Yeah, so we're consuming like 800 megawatts now on this planet. So we're consuming a lot of power getting this thing launched. But we're generating a lot of power, so it's fine. bit lag. Yeah, because we've actually come up to this. If we can actually come up to the silo, see the legs move in and out while the rocket's launching. Yeah, see now we're up to 60 per minute production. That's good. Okay, we'll see how long that lasts for. So it looks like it's going to take a while for it to actually build all of these. Yeah, it is just rotating really quickly. There's no sort of high rotation or high rotation setting, is there? Also absorbing excess power from accumulators, though, right? That might show a higher percentage of what's actually being used. Oh, hold on. Yeah, because let's see. We made a load of accumulators over here just for using for building things. So I don't think we're actually charging them and discharging them at the moment because this storage is full. So I think this is the actual satisfaction. So yeah, we're using about a fifth of this base of solar panels at the moment. It's pretty cool. I'm impressed how much stuff we actually fit in this polar region. And then this is where we finally put the supermagnetic rings bit. Right, let's actually finish off the sphere now. So let's actually draw the lines. What are they gonna look like? Oh, this is just what the lines look like with the lights. Okay. Just do the classic ones for now. And let's do it graphical based. And then I think it follows the lines. No. Well, what's the point? Those nodes are too far apart. Looks like I need to set up a central node as well. Where is the center of a face like this? It must be here. That doesn't look right. Maybe it's the one above it. Yeah, it's the one above it. Yeah, okay. So that is 10 degrees from 10.8 from the north. Okay. Let's just fit a load of these nodes in. You can check that box on the left side to hide back structures. Wait, really? Where? Hide back structures. Wow, okay, I didn't see that. Hide rocket models. Wow, I'm impressed. Well, I don't think the rocket models one is working. That's very clever. But yeah, this rotates too quickly for us to actually build and run at the same time. And then these ones here, that would be 52.62. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad they added that option. Because when I first did this, there definitely wasn't an option like that. Right, and then we just go to the bottom and do the same. Okay, so is that close enough? It's not close enough here either. What about if I go here? $71.78. Then that's gonna be quite odd for these, I think. Or should it not just be a hexagon? Put them up here first. So what does it say? 71.78, so this should be like... not like that. The 8.35. Oh, this... where is it? Surely it's not 8.35. I feel like I'm going crazy. Yeah, it's not this one. It needs to be... it needs to be, ah, yeah, here it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. I was just looking at completely the wrong part of the sphere. Then we got all these ones. I mean, that looks right to me. I don't know how on earth we're going to do these ones. Does it stop being round numbers now? I mean, I think, yeah, 8.35 seems like a... I'm beginning to think perhaps I should have just done squares. Yeah, that's not right. Well, let's get this done first. Right, so... do I want geodesical? Yeah, I want graticule. Okay. Or do I? No, I think I want geodesic. Yeah. Okay, so that looks alright. Just me to make a design that's really annoying to actually draw. It looks... yeah, this is looking pretty good. Maybe we'll just stick to the poles for now. We'll leave the other ones until later. Yeah, let's just stick to that for now for the shell. Because the nodes are generating energy even without the shell. I'm confident these ones are all right. And realistically, if you were doing this and you had solar panels on your planet as well, you'd probably want to, and you also valued daylight on your planet, you'd probably want to leave a gap in the middle on the orbital plane so that you can actually see while you're on the planet. Right, so that is 2 halves. There's the caps and then the nodes in the middle. That'll do for now. We'll let that run for a bit and see what happens. Oh, and let's do the shell as well. Sorry, I think we can do that while it's running. We got to put a got to put something here. There we go. There's another mod that works with sphere design to add mirror capability when it comes to placing nodes. Oh, wow. I'll tell you what, maybe that's something I need to get. Okay, so shell. £1 do we want for the shell? Wow, there's some real interesting ones here. That's what it looks like. Can I just change this? I can just change it. Okay. Not really a huge fan of the hexagons. About those? That's interesting. That's kind of wild. Ooh. I like that. Yeah, let's go with this one. More triangles. I like my triangles. There we go. Fill this with shell. There you go. Very satisfying. Orbit radius 4,000 meters. Yeah, this is quite a reminder the game isn't exactly to scale, but that's okay. Then decoration. This is the actual color. Ooh, what color do I want to make this? It's currently blue. I mean, obviously if I make it black, I won't be able to see it. Those won't actually be placed though until you do sails. Oh right, so the oh yeah, so the sails fill up the shell. So this is only going to do the nodes for now in the frame. So we'll get antimatter off of just the frame. That's fine. Okay, let's leave the color alone for now then. It'll probably take quite a while to actually do that. Yeah, look, you can see it. There it is. What's the best spot for me to sit? It's quite far away. Oh, I can't really get. Oh yeah, that's the better view. Yeah. God, it really is rotating quickly. Very small. That's really cool, though. Let's get a view from near the rocket silos for the thumbnail. Yeah, here we go. Nice. Very nice. Actually, I've got to make sure all this stuff isn't covered up either. How am I going to get a view of this where it's not covered by the title? Currently raining outside. Yeah, I think I'm going to struggle to get the view that I want. So I think the previous one will do. Does it have like a theoretical capacity here? I guess not. Well, it looks like it's got enough to do as it is. Are there any more beams I can put in? Or are these all too far away? That's alright. Let's connect them all up, if we can. But then these ones I think I'm fairly confident in. So let's connect those. Actually, no, I think it was I don't think I was confident on those ones. Yeah, just remove these middle ones for now. I'll do. So I'm making large pentagons around each central node. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I know you could probably calculate it somehow. I can connect up a few more of these though. Connect up the centers. Maybe we'll just have the shell only on the upper parts, and then we can still see the star itself. Yeah, this seems like quite a geometry exercise. Yeah, I like how these look. Yeah, and then that's all hooked up like that. And then these ones are the ones that are too far away from anything at the moment. Yeah, that'll do for now. Yeah, because it's slightly too far away for me to actually paint it here. It's fine. 100% satisfaction. Nice. Very satisfying. Very satisfying, Dyson Sphere. Yeah, then that's a bit more what it will actually look like. It's funny because of the way it's geodesic, it kind of looks like there's sort of a chunk missing when you're focusing on a node that's not got any connectors to it. That's fine. So the next part of this is going to be actually harvesting the energy from this for antimatter. So we already prepared for this. We already made a load of ray receivers. So they're somewhere over here. Name's Ray receiver. We made 3. Okay, I was hoping we made a bit more than 3. What happened? Out of steel. Oh, right, the conveyor didn't get hooked up to the steel. That's funny. Good job, Matt. How much steel does this require? A lot. I think that's a green. We need to carve out a section of sodas for the ray receivers so they have 100% uptime on a tiny locked side. Yeah, so we have all the ray refraction technologies. Let's see where we can put these. Because what I'm thinking is maybe I could shove it on the south pole. Let's have a look. Let's find somewhere to put this. Oh, I think we're getting a new song as well because we're building a Dyson Sphere now. I don't think I've heard this one before. Nice. Right, let's build it here. See what it does. We built Ray Receiver. He receives the rays. He's called Ray. Makes a very satisfying noise. Not sure you can hear that. So, this can be set to 2 modes. So at the moment, it's generating power. Ray receiving efficiency 68.38%. And then the continuous receiving will increase this. And then if you put the graviton lens in, it will become even more efficient somehow. Okay. And that's obviously looking out to the sphere itself. But we don't want to generate power. We want to set the photon generation. So we want to switch modes. So that makes a different noise. So I think, does it look different when I switch modes? It makes a different noise. I think the inside bit just turns on. Right. So this is consuming. This will consume more and more power. And it will generate critical photons, and that's what we need for antimatter. So strength is 100%. So this strength, is that based on the position relative to the star? So is this max strength? Like the position is fine. And then this efficiency depends on the ray receiving technology, which we've maxed out at the moment on our normal science. And then the continuous receiving, as this goes up, the efficiency will increase and the power draw will increase. So at the moment, this is drawing all of the power from the Dyson Sphere to make these critical photons. Because we've not built a lot of it yet. It's going to take a while. But that is technically some antimatter. Now, I believe there's an achievement in the game as well for ray receivers that we haven't got. What's that? Let's build and maintain 100 ray receivers with an efficiency over 85%. That's crazy. That would have to be a very big Dyson Sphere, I think. Right, well, we've got one here for now. That'll do. And then for actually making the antimatter, so mass energy storage, we put that in a particle collider. Annihilation of constraint sphere is made with particle containers and processors. And then you need the antimatter, hydrogen, and the constraint spheres, and some titanium alloy to make the fuel rods. So, I think there's going to be a fair bit of waiting for the Dyson Sphere to actually get built. And we're going to want to make our antimatter fuel rod production line as well. So I think we've actually achieved everything I wanted to achieve today, but I kind of want to keep going because we've got more time. It's not lagging as badly on this side of the planet. Maybe we can keep going. Let's have a look. Have a look at the fuel chart, or the chart, what we're going to need. So, let's see. So, how much antimatter are we going to need for, say, 1 rod per minute? Because we got 3 critical photons. So 1 antimatter fuel rod per minute requires 6 critical photons per minute. We're not quite there yet. Right. I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go have a quick break, and then I'll come back. I want to find somewhere good to actually sit where we can watch. Yeah, here we go. Let's zoom in on this. Maybe you can watch the Dyson Sphere get made. That shouldn't move around too much on the screen. We have a little bit of obliquity, so I think there's going to be a little bit of libration. Right, yeah. I'm going to go have a quick break. I'll be back in a sec. And then maybe we'll do something. It will make some fuel rods quickly, just so that we can have our own personal supply. Oh wait, we don't need this anymore. What am I talking about? Yeah, here we go. Right, I'll be back in a second. See you in a minute. Alright, has it gotten any bigger yet? Man, that does look pretty majestic, doesn't it? Just floating in the sky above us. I'm pretty pleased with that. I got myself a coffee as well. Yeah, we're going to try going for a little bit longer. I'm going to split this spot into 2 parts as well. One will be... I think one will just be getting everything set up, and then one will be actually just building the Dyson Sphere. We'll see. Robot has decided to have a little panic, right? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah, maybe this will be the thumbnail. Can I actually move the Dyson Sphere a bit? Yeah, maybe like that. Ray receiver work mechanism. Oh boy. Deuterium. I bet this makes sense. So we've got photon generation. Yep. Receives 8 times the power. Directly convert received energy into critical photons. Transmission. Technologies, we've researched those. Basic received power is 6 megawatts each. Continuously working or consuming graviton lens will increase the actual power. When it cannot receive rays because it's in the shadow of the planet, the continuous reception will drop rapidly. And when it reaches 100% continuous work progress, the received power becomes 2.5 times, and the energy loss is reduced by 40%. And then adding a graviton lens multiplies it by 2. Okay. Let's have a look at this machine again. So this is... the contrast is not amazing, I must admit. The yellow on white background. But we're up to about 75% continuous receiving. It does say strength is at 100, so I think this position is good for our ray receivers. So I think we can just stack them all along here. Obviously, it's not actually generating any more critical photons at the moment. So let's actually set up storage for that. I'll just put that here. Yeah, it's definitely filled up. So that looks like where sort of would go. Oh no, it belts. Okay, it belts straight onto this. Let's actually put a splitter here. Let's do that how we like to do that. And then we can have a storage here. Just so I can see what that is. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to use this to make just a few antimatter rods. Because this is now going to produce about 6 per minute when it's done, I think. That's what it seems like to me. Close enough. So then that's enough for 1 fuel rod per second. Double that with gravitons. Yeah, we will double that with gravitons, but that will come later. That will come once we get the actual science production line going. That being said, I did bring a load of graviton lenses over here. I've got like 100. I've got like 1,000 of them just sat in my inventory. I don't know. We'll see. I might just use that to jumpstart the system after we plug in all the green science. So let's see, I'm just looking at my flowchart. So we know that the ray receivers are going to go here, and I'm just going to put all the ray receivers along this whole bit here. So then above the ray receivers is where we can put the other stuff. So we just want a particle collider here again. Let's just stick that here. Wrong button. I guess it doesn't actually need to come here. Okay. I'm going to leave this here. But we're going to send the belt this way. And at the moment, one should definitely be enough. So set this to produce antimatter. And then this needs power, so... Can I fit this anywhere here? I'll just put it here. There we go. There's some antimatter. Nice, nice. So this is going to produce a very small amount of hydrogen. So let's have the hydrogen come off over here. Actually, hold on. There's a smarter way of doing it. So the hydrogen can just come off here. You can just burn with a single generator. Well, I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in a distributor and send it to other things that need hydrogen, because I think there's a few here. So, you know what? I'll put it in just the storage tank for now. Stick it here for now. Figure out what to do with it in a minute. Let's just get making the antimatter. And then the antimatter will come out down here, I guess. Hold on. Let's adjust this very slightly. So the hydrogen can come out here. And then the antimatter can come out this way. Go. If you can find a way to use it, you'll definitely benefit from it. How about we just blow ourselves up with antimatter? Would we benefit from that? And again, I like the logic that we can just keep antimatter inside a cardboard box. I mean... Look at the antimatter slooshing around in there violently. I wouldn't want to hold a cardboard box of antimatter. Can I stick this in a storage container? That would be kind of funny. I can. No, I can't. Okay, alright, fair enough. The game is just like, no, you cannot. So let's see. Once we have the antimatter, let's combine it with the hydrogen. We need to make the annihilation constraint sphere. Okay, let's just set up a logistics line for that. Hey, we're getting some new music now that we're doing Dyson Sphere stuff. That's all we needed to do. That's really funny. Let's see, this should move. I don't know where I'm going to stick this. I don't actually know what this is going to look like at all. I think we're just going to make a little machine. So maybe I'll just stick this here for now. So we'll make 2 of these. This can bring in... This could bring in particle containers. And then this one can bring in processors. And I'll probably change all of this later, but I just want to get it working for now. I think the goal for now is just to actually make some proliferated antimatter fuel rods and then never worry about personal power again. So then all we need is a production machine here. And then this can make the constraint spheres. But this is very slow at making these, but that's fine. And then... yeah, just put a little thing here. There we go. Then we can make the artificial suns and power new planets. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. So this thing is now at max continuous running, and it's producing 6 per minute exactly. Okay. And then the ray... so the Dyson Sphere has enough power to handle this one ray receiver now. That's good. So it's using 120 megawatts, but it's requesting 148 because of the ray receiving efficiency. Okay, so we're getting the max generation rate we can get without the lenses, but it's drawing more power. I see. Dropping a single gravitational lens. Yeah, sure. Let us. I think I need to put it in with a belt, don't I? Let's see. To be honest, I'm kind of just messing around with this because I never really did this that much on my previous save where we actually beat the game. You know, there's no point doing that. We'll just stick all the graviton lenses in here. And then... just send a single one out. Go over here. Okay, you can have 2. There you go. Not letting me click it. Oh, right. Yeah, it's not letting me click it. Okay, so now it's got plus 100%. So the max output has gone up to 240 megawatts. The Dyson Sphere isn't generating enough yet because the requested power is... yeah, the requested power is higher. Because of the ray receiving efficiency. But the Dyson Sphere isn't generating enough power for this yet. So I think it should be double, but we're constrained by the size of the sphere at the moment. It's kind of crazy. Oh, look! We got a special effect on it now. So presumably this is the effect of the graviton lens. Wow, that's pretty. I don't think I've seen that before. Wow. Wow. I'm sad. Why did I get rid of the Owen Wilson sound effect? What action is that under? I think that's under a different sound effect now. I think it's under the one of the more expensive ones. You think proliferated gravitational lenses last longer? Yeah, you definitely want to do that. Why is this not running now? Oh, I've set up these the wrong way around. This should be going in. There you go. Then fill that up. We had a lot of critical photons just on our person, you know, as you do. Okay, and then the antimatter can go in... okay, well, that's not actually making antimatter. It's making these things. And not very fast. But now we need another one, which is just titanium alloy. So I can come pick it up from here. Oh, damn it, we've done it again. So this could be set to titanium alloy. I'm really glad that we just set up a blue belt's worth of titanium alloy from another star system before doing any of this, because titanium alloy sucks. And we need it a lot. Right, there you go. I'm gonna send it over here somewhere. But now we're just gonna make some more belts. We're gonna put it in the fuel rod machine. With the hydrogen, I guess. So that's probably a little bit close, isn't it? Oh, that's fine. There's a belt coming from this anyway. I'll just use the belt. Why am I even storing them in here? Are these actually used for anything else? They're used for the artificial suns. Okay, fine. That's still like one lot. So then this goes like this. And we're gonna want to proliferate all of this, aren't we? Oh no, we're just gonna want to proliferate the fuel rods themselves. That's fine. So we need to make some level 3 proliferator on this planet. So then the hydrogen can just go in here. And the antimatter can just go in here too. So antimatter can go in here. Stick a power thing here for now. Why have I got all 3 of these here? Right, get rid of that one. And then the hydrogen can just come down here. Okay, and then the actual fuel rods will come out here. And then we'll want to proliferate them before we do anything with them, so... They just come out here. We'll put a spray coater on... Did I really not bring a spray coater with me? We're making spray coaters somewhere. Let's go grab them. I'll tell you what, this coffee is certainly helping. Right, where are they? They're here. Okay, good. Yeah, I would like 50 spray coaters, please. So that one can go here. And then I guess I'll just put the fuel rod storage behind this. Try again. And then this can just fill up for a while. But I obviously don't want them being made yet. Oh. Well, I don't want them going off the machine yet. I want them to... I want to make the proliferator first. Right. Let's make a little bit of proliferator. Wow, look at that. There's a big aurora coming from this thing. That's interesting. Right, where's the coal? We have one coal node that we're already using for proliferator. So let's make some level 3 proliferator. Right, so we're making level 1 over here. I think just because we wanted to... We'll triple proliferate the coal as well, because it's quite a low quantity. I say quite low quantity, it's 1 million, and we're just using it for proliferate. We'll be fine. Right, so we need some diamonds. We'll just make those from the graphite. So I can go 1 for 1. So let's actually just go here. Let's get some smelters and put them here. They've got a little bit of antimatter market. That's fine. And again, this is probably way overboard for what we need, but I don't mind. The diamonds go here, and then we literally just feed them on here. And then the diamonds can come out here. That's a yellow belt. Need a bit of power, that's fine. Grid spacing is whack. So this can go here. And then I'll set up some diamonds here just in case we want those as well. You know, for wedding rings. There you go, have some diamonds. And then we need to make the level 2 proliferator with this, right? What is this? Look. Whatever this is. So this mining machine is making, what, how much? Fair bit. I'm gonna bring that back there. The distortion waves coming off the rocket launchers are cool. Yeah, I know. They're great. Right, let's change the coal, have it come down here. That coal goes in there. I'm gonna shift all of this stuff around. So what's actually even going on with this? It doesn't help that the conveyor for this is actually running underneath the machine and somehow that works. That would really help me understand what's going on here. Yeah, how is that allowed, game? Anyways, the proliferator is coming off here and is using it to self-spray. So, proliferator comes off here. We need to use that to self-spray. So let's send that back through here. So now that's self-spraying. We then need to use it to spray the coal coming in, because we're going to remove that bit here. And then I think there's one more spray coater that we put in here. Oh, that was for that coal. Okay. Yeah, so then I need to send this up here. Okay. And then that's just going to meet up here. I should never put that there. This is a weird spot for it. And then that should all run fine. Then I'll remove all of this. Yeah, that was just really weird. Right. So we're getting proliferator coming through here, and this is using as little coal as possible. So then we want the diamonds as well. So let's see. This needs to be set to level 2. And we want the diamonds to be proliferated as well. Can I send this around here? No? I feel like there might be a way to do it. But I'm going to struggle. I think I'm literally just going to send it up 3 levels. And then navigate it over the top of this. Okay, 4 then. Oh, it'll go 3 over the smelters when it... What am I even doing with this? My brain is actually struggling to understand what's going on because of the constant lag and the constant distortion from the rocket launches. That's not a good sign, is it? I'm getting actually confused. Okay, diamonds come back down here. And then I lower them 1 level. Just fidget spin them? Nah, it's fine. I think. I think my brain is turning to goo. Right, let's actually move the assembly machine. I think that's the main issue. We'll stick the assembly machine here instead or something. Or wherever we can just deliver the diamonds. Yeah, let's just do something like this. Just get the diamonds out there. So the way I've set this up is just not very visually intuitive. Right, proliferator comes in here. The diamonds need to be proliferated. So I need to fit something to do with that here. Stick a Tesla tower here. We need to feed this to level 1 proliferator, so that needs to come down here. Somehow. There's a whole lot of craziness going on here, mostly because it's the polar zone as well. It's never particularly nice. So I can go there. And then that needs to go in here. It needs to go in here. It's making the level 2 proliferator. In fact, actually, I need to put the level 2 proliferator in here, not the level 1. So let's see. We'll take that off. So then that needs to self-spray itself. Not enough room. God damn it. Let's move this. Lag. That's facing the wrong way, okay. Turn the fan on. Too loud. So that can go there. This needs to self-spray itself. And then once that's done, that needs to run through all of these. But I don't actually need to continuously run it into here. This can stop after this bit. So that means I can change this to go here. And then this one goes up here. I did this better on the other system. Yeah, and then I just need to remove this. Okay. And that needs to go here. Right, okay. I don't think we're going to need to make a huge amount of this, because we're literally just using this for proliferating the coal, all of its inputs, and the antimatter fuel rods only. So all of this regular proliferator is going to get used up, which is fine. And then that will eventually get replaced with the green. And then the last lot will be blue. So what does that require? That requires nanotubes. Right. Okay, so that's fairly straightforward. So what we'll do is send this here. That will go in there. We'll put a belt in here to connect this. That will need to be proliferated. The carbon nanotubes won't need to be proliferated because that's not coal-based. We're going to stick those here. I can fill this with all my rockets as well. I've got a load of rockets in here now. That can go here. Request nanotubes. And then that can just go straight in here. Yeah, so it's double proliferator. Okay. And then the blue stuff will come out here. And then that will need to self-spray. So let's see, where's that going to go? Here or something. Okay. So that can self-spray itself there. And then that can just go feed in all of these. Okay, this is less complicated because we're not actually proliferating the nanotubes as well. Right. Do I have some nanotubes I can just stick in here? I do. Oh, I do want to proliferate these because then that contributes to this being used more efficiently. Bollocks. Right. Okay, stop that. Yeah, denied, fidget spinner. Sit down. So that means I'm going to need to fit another one of these in. Let's just fit it there. I'm done. I'm not going to pretend this is neat at all. I'll stick it here, whatever. So, set this to nanotubes. West. And then the nanotubes can come out here. Then they can run in here. Get fed in here. And then this conveyor can just be changed slightly. Go here. Okay. Rube Goldberg. Yeah, I know this is fucking stupid. That's fine. This doesn't have to be pretty. It doesn't have to make a lot of it. We'll adjust all the connections in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, as long as it works. We'll make neat proliferator another time, maybe. But so long as this actually works, that's the important bit. Right. I need to dump some materials. Let's see, these can go in here. These can go in here. These can go in here. Get rid of some antimatter. Actually, I need to get rid of all these rockets. Yeah, here you go. Add more rockets. Got a load of Dyson Sphere components now as well. I can get rid of those too. That's fine. Coal we could remove. There is the antimatter. Yeah, I did. I put PLSs there because we've ended up using them a lot, and I think we'll use them a lot more in future as well. Oh wow, hold on. Hey, look at that. That's looking bigger, isn't it? You made 20 of these, that's fine. Let's actually just stick the antimatter in there. So now I just need to bring the proliferator all the way up here. Nah, that's not happening. Nah, we're gonna put this down here. Templar, thank you very much for the follow. Me and Whiskers do appreciate the company. We are doing Dyson Sphere Program this week. I usually do Oxygen Not Included, but I've been neglecting this game and I wanted to get it finished and I wanted to get a Dyson Sphere built, so that is what we are doing. I'm gonna investigate the performance and try and improve that before tomorrow's stream. An only player who also plays DSP, holy crap. I know, this game is so underrated, it's amazing. Yeah. I have a YouTube channel as well, where I've uploaded all the previous VODs. So we've been on this save for about 50-ish hours. We're just about at the point where we're making a Dyson Sphere. So we're actually doing the thing that the game is trying to get us to do. And we're trying to make some antimatter fuel rods. Also, it's like my second time seeing this game run at the proper frame rate. Keck W, I play at like 15 FPS. Well, it's funny, because the frame rate is hanging around 40, 50 most of the time. But we're getting these really annoying lag spikes whenever we're near our actual main factory. Presumably because we've got so many fidget spinners floating around. So it's kind of annoying. Anyways, we'll put the proliferator here. We'll just fidget spin the lag, you know, help with the lag. And I can just go in here, because I'm not doing a belt of proliferator across the whole planet again. That was really ugly. So, request blue proliferator.
Thanks for the follow.
Hello, how do you pronounce this one? Exeter Sue 7. Is that how you get it? Thanks very much for following as well. Right, yeah, and I can come out there, and then I just need to set up the blue proliferator on the other end. But yeah, we're going to be trying to do this all week. If we have major performance issues, then I might switch to something else, because we are actually making the Dyson Sphere. I feel like the main goal of the playthrough... Look at that, look how beautiful that looks. Man. You limited to just one stack. Not yet, I'll go do that. This game is so beautiful. A, when it's running properly, and B, when you actually get to the late game. Okay, proliferates, where is that? Yeah, I play Oni as well. Oni is my main game. There is a lot of stuff on the YouTube channel to do with that. We've done quite a few playthroughs, hundreds and hundreds of cycles. I'm in the complete wrong area now, aren't I? Yeah, it's over here. Yeah, that's such a good game. And I think that a common thread between these two games is that the developers are really good at updating both of them. Right, so we want it proliferated. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to grab it off this one. Don't look at this. This is horrible. I had a bit of a brain fart when it comes to proliferators. I think I just do in general. Let's actually adjust this angle slightly. Here we go. So that can go into here. And then that can provide... Go here. So that should be proliferated stuff. Okay. So we're out of nanotubes. Where's the nanotube route? Let's set this to 1. Zero available routes. Right, so I think I just need to actually... Oh, I have a belt here. That's funny. We're also down a shipment of those. But let's just actually... We're not using this anymore. So let's just send it here. That'll do. And distribute to other distributors and set this to nanotubes. So we're getting a shipment. We're getting a few shipments of these coming in. So hopefully they'll arrive soon. Yep. You can do funky stuff with belts and blueprint tool. Yeah, the blueprint tool is really powerful. The more... I feel like there's so many tips and tricks to learn when it comes to this game that help you speed up your gameplay. So we've got one route for this, so that should be going over there now. What else is I going to do? Let's dump all this random proliferator somewhere else. Where is this? It's here. Right, so this is triple proliferated proliferator. The nanotubes are not yet proliferated because these aren't full yet. It's being stored in here because it's being taken occasionally. Okay, that's fine. Because we mostly want this for that stuff, but we'll get it to self-proliferate fairly soon. I don't mind storing the nanotubes in here a fair bit. That's set to 1. Now I need to set the other one to 1. So this one needs to be set to 1. And this is already full of proliferator. Is that level 3 proliferator? No. Did I just delete some of that? I didn't mean to. Let's hook this up. I don't actually want this to run unless this is full. Is there a way that I can actually set this to not produce unless it's proliferated? Yeah, here's some triple proliferated stuff. Okay. That's filling this up now. Okay, I don't think we're going to run out of proliferating. Right, so now in theory I should just be able to connect this here. And we should get the triple proliferated antimatter. Okay, there we go, that'll do. So the reason I proliferated the coal is because we have a very limited deposit on this planet. I want to use as little of it as possible to make this. And making a load of proliferator with it and recycling that is a good way of doing that. I don't actually care about proliferating the antimatter that much, because we're going to generate a fairly large amount of that. Or, I don't know, we probably should proliferate that as well. We should probably proliferate all of this stuff. But, I mean, I don't want to use that much coal. I think that's the issue. The whole point of the proliferator was to save coal. So I think that's all we're going to do with it. But we definitely need these to be... We definitely need these to be proliferated because they're our fuel source. We're going to actually take those out and have a look. So our current fuel source is Deuterium fuel rods, and these have been triple proliferated as well. So they hold 750 megajoules of energy each, and they generate 400% extra energy in the chamber. These ones hold 7.2 gigajoules of energy each, and they generate an extra 1,100% fuel in the fuel generator. So that is going to make, yeah, it's the burn speed. Yeah, so it burns faster. Exactly. So this will let us actually burn, this will actually let us generate power faster in space when we're warping between systems. So that's really important. So we can actually chuck all of this stuff out of here now. We're not going to need anything except antimatter fuel rods. That's good. No more needed for the mech for the rest of the game. Yeah, maybe. That's why I set this up with just one little thing over here. This belt doesn't need to go over here. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep this as like a little self-contained fuel producer. A fuel cell producer. And then we'll set up a bigger block somewhere else. So, yeah, fill that up. So we're not making any more constraint spheres, no? We're running out of particle containers. I suspect we're running out of particle containers. Yeah, have some. What's the next thing to do? Right. So, we've got some of that going. Let's go double check the... proliferator line again. Wondering how much more to do today. Because as you can tell, my brain is probably a little bit fried. I should remember the proliferator is actually right next to where the rockets come out. Right, so... Can I just dump the proliferator in here? I can, but not very quickly. So these spray coaters are starting to fill up with proliferator. This is a nanotube in it. Why is... Oh, right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I was worried that the top bit was filling with nanotubes. That's not what's happening. It's still mostly just filling this. Brain state is deep fried. A little bit. I don't normally stream for 6 hours, to be honest. I could put the fuel rods in these things. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. What about the frame material? I can store that somewhere as well. I can go here. Now, the only thing I wish was that there was a actual completion percentage here to show how close the Dyson Sphere was to actually being finished. I would quite like that. Let's go position the rest of these nodes. Because what I basically want to do is I want to keep this... I want to enclose it up to this level. Here. So let's pause the game. There is look on the right side. Does it say? Nodes planned. Oh, right, okay. Oh, okay, hold on, I can see it, yeah. So, what does this mean? Ah, right, planned, constructed, delivering. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think they've added all this stuff since I looked at it. Okay, that's good. Cell points. And that's presumably for the shell, yeah. So that's the solar sails, and this is the nodes. So obviously we haven't constructed any cell points, because to do that we wouldn't get an achievement for building a Dyson Sphere without sails. Cool. Okay, let's actually just plan in the rest of these. I think I'm going to leave the middle bit open with just the beams, and then we'll stick these here. Well, that seems good to me. And then I'll just want one on the middle of each of these bits here. That should do. Yeah, this seems like something I could more easily wrap my brain around than the previous plan. I say that and I put it in the wrong place. Yeah, that's good. Okay, and then... do I want one in the middle as well? What would that look like? I mean, that's definitely not the same pattern, is it? No, it's not. I think what I was doing up here was just putting them in the middle of these bits. But that's fine, I think, because I think, yeah, we're going to leave this middle bit empty, so I think we can do that. Okay. I'm happy with this. And that's the only thing that matters. So the only thing that this interface here doesn't tell you is how much power it will generate when it's finished. But is that just linearly scaling? I imagine the shell and the nodes contribute different amounts. Connecting all these nodes together feels suspiciously like duct taping a Dyson Sphere together. Okay, so that's the top bit done now, and that all seems to be done the same way. Good. That's good. Then let's do the bottom the same way, so that can just go like this. Oh, I could just use this tool for all of it. Okay, that's fine. And then that can go there, go there. Yeah, this all looks to be about right. I think I'm getting better at this. Okay, and then... yeah, just like this. Okay. I feel like I'm going to do it wrong at some point. Yeah, this bit's very relaxing. Right, I think that's all done, and then that leaves this central band open. And then I'll tell it to just paint it the same pattern as with all the others, which is not this, it's this one. Although we're obviously not going to do that for a while. Yeah, that's okay. This part satisfies my monkey brain of clicking in boxes. Right, that's all done then. So now overall, we've got 13,060 points planned, and we've built 4,360-ish of them. Okay. Cool. So, what's the next thing to do now? I still want to get rid of this yellow proliferator. I'm going to fill this up for a minute. And then... the next step is definitely just actually getting white science going. So for that, we actually need to send the antimatter over. So let's see. Yeah, so we just combine the antimatter in equal parts with the other 3 sciences. That should be fully powering the ray receiver now with lenses. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the home planet. We're going to import graviton lenses from there, because I think we've got a load packed up. And then we'll send antimatter back as well. So I'll need to fill an ILS with antimatter. I got a slot free. No. Okay, well that's fine. We'll just put another one over here for now, I think. Where is the antimatter? It's on the other pole. Okay, we'll set one up on the south pole. Yeah, we've got a lot of science stored up on the other planets, so we should be able to generate... We should be able to get the text pretty quickly. You know, we might even be able to get mission complete today. It's certainly possible. Here you go. Have another tower. And then to connect that, we'll just put a wireless power tower or 2 here. That'll do for now. And then set this to max charging. Yep. We do not need these settings. No! Stop sending all the stuff. Power it with the ray receiver. Nah, we're using all the ray receivers. I mean, have you seen how many solar panels we've got? We don't need to power anything with anything else. we got our Dyson Sphere right here. This generates 4.5 gigawatts. This mirror sphere. And if we go to the Dyson Sphere itself, that's generating 1/10 of that at the moment. I mean, it'll generate more when it's finished, obviously. But I'm finding that very amusing. I know to place one white science, lol. Yeah, so let's see. So we're gonna put... Well, first of all, we need to put warpers in here. So let's fill all of this. Let's fill this with vessels too. And then we need to fill this with antimatter, which we're going to supply. And then we're going to, at the moment, we're going to bring graviton lenses back from the main planet. But we'll see how long that lasts. I'm going for the no solar sails achievement, so we're not gonna fill in those panels until later. Yeah. So let's remote demand space warpers. Let's set this to 1,000. Do that for now. I guess you're sending 3,000. Whatever. And then the antimatter can go over here. Oh, well, want to triple proliferate the antimatter because all the other science is triple proliferated. So that can go... Where is that? It's here. Let's just adjust this slightly. Thank you, fidget spinners. Oh wait, no, I did this the wrong way. Put this back. That should still grab them. Good. And then that can go... I can go over here and get proliferated. And then... Why did I put these here? We'll move these eventually. I can go there. Yeah, that's why we set up in this system, is because we had this tidally locked Hurricane Stone Forest planet. So not only do we have the solar panels here on the tidally locked face, we also have wind turbines interspersed between them, because the wind turbines generate more power than the solar panels individually. So yeah, we had fun blueprinting that. Right, now let's see. This needs to be triple proliferated as well. So that can just go like this. And obviously, once we start making a significant amount of science, we will need to increase this capacity. So now that antimatter is being triple proliferated, that's fine. This can go like this. How many fuel cells we got now? I don't think we'll need more than 4 of these at any given moment. These just hold so much power in them. That's good. Looks so wonky. So, space warpers are on their way. Antimatter is going in. Perhaps the lenses need to come back. Oh, let's go grab the rest of the orbital collectors and put those on. They are. They're over here, maybe. Yeah, there's no way I'm coming back to this. There's no way I'm doing this once a week, having to memorize where all these things are again. Looks like we haven't made any more of them. Why not? ILSs are out. Particle containers are out. I just don't think we're making enough particle containers. It's fine. Yeah, it's funny how you just unlock, like, extra music when you do the Dyson Sphere. Can we have these songs all the time, please? Give them to me. I should have just put these space warpers in the tower. That would have made more sense. Right. Let's go. Let's go test out these antimatter fuel cells. Let's just warp straight there. No need for the intermediate system anymore. So we can hide this. I don't know why these ones are highlighted. Oh, this is where we have the sulfuric acid, I think. Yeah, I think that's where that's coming from, and then that's a neutron star. It's fine. Yeah, so let's just warp straight there. And now let's see how easy this is now. So 24 light years. We were almost producing more power than our warp drive was consuming. That's kind of wild. Unlimited space warping on a single warper. I imagine that maybe that's possible at some point. If you get enough repeatable text. Wild. Well, we'll be fine. No issues. Oh. Switch. I love how we've still got the core power gen there as well, 80 kilowatts. Nice. So it should be pretty easy to just set up a quick line for graviton lenses. Because we're not going to be running it at full science capacity, so we might as well use all that lens production for getting more antimatter at the moment. Yeah, we're only about halfway into our energy bar. It's pretty good. Oh wait, actually, I want to go to Alanis Morissette. Let's go there. There's something warping from here that shouldn't be. I think we're probably sending fire ice or graphene or something from here across the stars, which we shouldn't be. Let's set this to 5 light years. I don't think this was warping anywhere anyway, though. But was there another one? No. Okay, so it must be Bryan Adams. Go check that as well. Yeah, the difference between deuterium and antimatter fuel rod cells, your mech is just unbelievable. You won't need to land on any planet to recharge again, I'll tell you that much. We're also going to get very close to the star. Not actually going to slow us down. I don't think so. Good. Get out of my way. Right, so what's going on here? Let's set this to... I mean... Are we sending warpers from over here? I don't think so. Let's just set this to 5 anyways. And then this one isn't warping anywhere. We'll still set this to 5. Any other ILSs? One over there. This one doesn't seem to have any warps either. Graviton lenses, remote supply. So are we producing the lenses here? We must be producing the lenses here. Why? I thought we were making them somewhere else. No, we're not. This is where the strange matter is. This is where the lenses are. Okay. And we're demanding particle containers from this. I think that's fine then. Let's set this to 5. Then let's go back to the main planet, because all those graviton lenses are going to end up on the main planet anyways. And I don't want to use them for antimatter unless we're doing well in the other sciences. That coffee disappeared very quickly. Right, so what's going on here? Those are just some PLSs. So this is the ILS. This is sending out space warpers. So I think we want this one to do that. We want this one to send space warpers. We don't want it to send anything else. So that's fine. We leave that one like it is. This one is demanding these things and supplying hydrogen. Right, I think this is the issue. This one's been supplying hydrogen to other star systems. Right, limit this one. No, it's not got any warpers. Well, the mystery continues. I've definitely seen ships leaving this system and going to the other system. What about this one? In the night zone. Where is it? Here. Yeah, this one's not requesting warpers either. I guess I'll just have to keep an eye on it. So the lenses are coming in here. They're running across the ground. They're going here into the science production. So then I think what I want to do after that is just take them and put them in this one, and then we're gonna let that warp. Yeah. Okay. Stupid belts. Then I can just go in here. Okay. So this one is permitted to warp. And then we want another one to actually bring in antimatter. So I think I can... Right, I can clear this and grab a load of wind turbines, it's fine. I'll leave these other ones here because they're just full of crap. And then this one we'll use to bring in the antimatter. I guess it just hasn't... The thing hasn't filled with antimatter yet, which I guess is... So then... we'll want to combine... So let's see, how does this work? So we combine all of the products into white science, and then we just use the white science in the lab. So what I'll actually want to do now is I want to change this completely. We'll need to put in a white science conveyor. Back. Ah, this is going to be a nightmare. Right. Oh, it's all full of science. God damn it. Yeah, produce white science. Oh, I guess we've got room for these science cubes. That's not actually too bad. Oh, and I can just refill them a little bit as well. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not an issue at all. Right, the issue is actually the shitty belt situation. This definitely needs addressing. Right, I think it's just going to have to be everything after the spray coaters can go. So let's see, where's that coming from? That's already proliferated. Because it's coming in here. Right, I need to change where this proliferator is going. And then I need to have somewhere where the white science actually comes out. Oh, I think I'm going to have to just space this completely differently. Right, whatever this is, this can go. Got a spray coater here. That can go. That red stuff can stay here. And that's just a proliferator, so... yeah, just give me all of this. We're going to put it in much the same spot as we had it before. And then when we do our actual real lab, where we make everything much bigger, then we'll move it. Oh wow, that can go really high. So we'll make a gap for a belt. And the white sides will come out in the middle. Then remove this. You have some matrix labs, that's fine. So set these all to produce white science. So what I'll do is have the white science come down here. So these are all yellow belts. So I think the logic was we were just making one yellow belt worth of science. Is that what we did? It looks like we did 180. I think that's what we were aiming for. So yellow belts should be fine. So this can just come out here. This can just come out here. This is all the white science. And I'll power those ones on the left in a minute. So let's see. This can go here. Then that can go on the inside here. That's fine. And we'll want to proliferate all of that. So this go here. Yeah, that'll do. And then this can go here. And then... I'm just going to put green sorters in all of this. So that's all getting proliferated again. That's good. Then the red science... I'm going to send a slightly different way, but mostly that's going to stay the same, I think. I think I need to remove this. Okay, can I put that here? No, I need to move it slightly. Right. I'll just come out this side. And the spray coats can go here. And then this could just run around this side. No, that's not what I meant to do. No. That was definitely not what I meant to do. So flip this. I can go there. I can go there. And then again I can just I think this requires a blue sorter. It's fine. I can go on the other port though. Yeah, that's okay. So now that's all proliferated. The yellow science, where is that? Yellow. So that's going to go in here with the rest of it. So I think I removed the spray coater for this. So that can just go there. And then this can go like this. There we go. And then the yellow can just come like around here. And I do not mind this looking like a Rube Goldberg machine, that's fine. There we go, and then we need to move this Tesla tower. I think this is a good use case for a satellite substation if I've ever seen one. I can just go on the end here, maybe. Here you go, have a random satellite. Enjoy. Oh, how does that even go? Oh, okay, so that satellite is just hanging out below the top of the science tower. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's so tall. Right, and then this can go in here like this. That's 2 trips per minute, that should be fine. We could probably have just all greens for this. That should be fine. Whatever. So now that's all proliferated, I think. Yeah, that's all proliferated, that's good. Purple is next. That will go over here. What exactly was the logic with this? Let's just remove all of this. Purple looks proliferated already. No, that's the yellow. Oh, the purple's coming into it proliferated. Ah, yeah, you're right. Okay. Alright, so we don't need to worry about that then. Good. Still not sure why this is going like this. I'll allow it. Make a little bit more space. And go here. Yeah, I think we're just proliferating that on the other planet automatically. Now I remember. Okay, so that's the green science. So that's not proliferated, that needs to be. So that can go That's a pilot. That ain't what that's for. Okay, we were close. Right, that goes there. And then... No, that's not right. We need to move this out of the way. So that needs to go down here. You know what? I'm just gonna move this whole thing over here. And I'm gonna cut that off. And I'm gonna cut this off. And then this is just gonna loop around the other side. I have to get rid of all this proliferator later. Oh, that was a rhyme. Nice. So that green science goes in here. Then the antimatter just needs to come into this bit. Just keep filling all these again. Okay. So the antimatter is here. That was well planned. And that should be proliferated automatically. We don't have a shipment of this yet. And then that can come in here. And I'll make another storage of this. Science. Buffer. Maybe not a big one though. Maybe that can just be a little one. And then that can just come out of here. And just line up here all neatly. Right, and then we'll actually have the white science. And that's going to go somewhere else for research, so... It's the last copper vein. We'll just put it here. Now, I don't think we're going to have that much actual production of white science. Believe it or not. So we'll just do it like this for now. Oh, and that needs to be proliferated. That absolutely needs to be proliferated. So that needs to go here. And then this needs to go here. Okay. There's probably still a few unnecessary loops in there, but that should be enough to get triple proliferated white science. And then this needs to be set to research. Spaghetti. Yeah, well, this is old spaghetti. We've untangled it a little bit, but I don't want to untangle all of it. Oh, here's a bit that we need to reconnect. So if I just send this here. Okay. That'll do. And then that can go back into Space Warper production. And then this is where all the magic will happen. Magic being a slightly loose term. Ooh, that's a good shot there. Right, so I guess... Tech. Mission complete. I don't think there's anything we want to get before mission complete. We just want the technology. We want the achievements so that we can then actually start doing all the other stuff that we normally do, like foundations, etc. So let's have a look. Let's see, where is antimatter coming from? Yeah, we're still producing 6 per minute. Okay, let's go back to that system and we'll start putting in more ray receivers now the Dyson Sphere is getting bigger. We'll just keep plugging more stuff in. Okay. I hope we actually get to see our first white science on the other planet. Also, I just noticed we caught a logistics vessel warping. We're currently warp racing it, and I think we won pretty handily. If I go out to the star map, there's the logistics vessel behind us. It's trying. There's a few of them actually. There's another one coming back. Oh, maybe that's the first antimatter one. Oh, let's keep an eye out for that. We'll see if we can spot something that says antimatter rush past. I think it'll be very quick though. Yeah, there it is. We gonna actually see it? No, I don't think we saw it. You'll get a pop-up saying first white matter is built as ships antimatter. Yeah. Oh, it's going to take a while because obviously our production isn't very high, but we'll keep increasing the production. We'll increase it enough that we can get mission complete. Am I going to be able to do that today? I'll have to see. I'm not sure how much time I have. Oh, hold on, we're going the wrong way. I'm back. So the antimatter is over here. Oh yeah, I mean the plan was to stop streaming ages ago, but our plans got cancelled, so now I have as much time as I really want to actually put in. Well, this looks done. It's not got enough photons. Okay, that's fine. Have we filled up this storage here? No, we're still making more antimatter fuel rods. Okay. That's fine. Right, that's probably enough for now, so let's just set this to 0. Oh, that belt is still gonna... This belt is still gonna fill up, though. That's fine. Yeah, I think we just need to make more of these. So, it looks like we can build another 4 of these and not fill up with graviton lenses. It's fine. We brought over a load of graviton lenses that we made. I could probably just keep running these continuously now then, that's fine. So let's just look this up. Probably remove this. Well, I did call this Dyson Sphere Program weak for a reason. I actually did plan on spending more time than usual streaming, so that's nice. Right. Oh, God. Look. Okay, look, game. I'm gonna cheat just this once, alright? We're gonna use the nice drawing to avoid this polar grid nightmare. There you go. Now we'll stop. So that needs to be... Yeah, graviton lenses. Okay. Those should be proliferated as well. So let's actually cut this off first. And I'll take all these back and we'll put them in here to be proliferated. Yeah, that goes there, and then this goes there. Yeah, that's fine. And then... Actually, you know what? I can just remove that storage now. Just send this here. Then I can just dump these in here. Okay, that's good. So now we're getting twice as many. Oh my god. So we can only actually put another one in here, so then that's 12 per minute. Okay, so let's put another one of these over here, I guess. Close can actually fit these together. Quite close. Let's do that, and then... I guess I'll put a splitter here. No, I'm just going to remove this bell. Oh, that's right, I want to run it through this. Yeah, okay. Wait, no. No, that's not right at all. Stop. I do need a splitter. Just put it here? Can I? Yes. Okay, that's good. Right, so that is all the Dyson Sphere power tapped at the moment. Oh, and now, oh look, okay, so look at the difference. So this is with an unproliferated graviton lens, so it's plus 100% output. This is with a triple proliferated one, that's plus 300% max output. So this is obviously not able to run at full strength at the moment. And the continuous receiving is building up. Okay, so that's a really big bonus. So we won't need more than these two for a while. And then we need to grab the critical photons out of here. So I'm beginning to think I should actually be... Let's see. Move this hydrogen. Let's connect that here. Then we'll want to proliferate this as well. I guess I'll just put it here for now. Yeah, all this stuff is definitely worth proliferating. I guess this is going to blow through the coal faster, but I think it's worth it. So then this needs to come back. And then I can actually run this along the side here. Maybe let's do that instead. Obviously, this is not a blueprint for mass production. Annoying. Yeah, so we're already hitting the max limit of the sphere. And then how quickly is this going to run? So that will actually take 60 per minute. So we're fine on this for now. And then the antimatter, we're proliferating on the other planet, aren't we? No, we're proliferating it here. Okay, that's good. So this is still filling up the machine here. Is any of the antimatter making it past? Not yet. Okay, so I think we just need to leave this run, and then we're going to start getting our white science. So that's pretty good. Is this where we end the stream? Is there anything else I actually want to do today? I feel like we've already done a lot. What else is there to do? So we need to keep increasing our white science production. We can't keep launching more rockets. Or we can't launch an increased rate of rockets. We're currently going at the maximum rate. And obviously we don't want to do any solar sails until we get the achievement. So, I mean, the other stuff, I think it would just be starting to increase the production of the other sciences. And then as we continue to scale up the antimatter, we can keep making more and more white science and start researching more things. Get first white. I don't know. We could do that. Yeah, let's go do that. Then at least I won't forget about it. But let's just grab some antimatter. I mean, it's... You know what? Let's just turn this off for now. Remove this. Just grab one lot of triple proliferated stuff. Really? So. Here it is. Here's a triple proliferated antimatter. I just mixed that in with a regular one, didn't I? God damn it. That's not what I meant to do. Right, let's try this again. That will do. Right, there we go. Oh. What am I doing wrong? Right, now we have one triple proliferated antimatter. Now I'll go back to the home system. No, not this one. And we'll go do the first white science. And then we'll, I guess tomorrow we'll just continue to... We'll start upscaling the rest of the science production. But to be honest, I'm not going to start streaming tomorrow until later. Because I need to... First of all, I need to get the VODs for these last two streams actually working. And uploaded to YouTube. And second of all, I want to investigate the performance and try and improve that. Because we've had some real... We've had a real hit with that today. Fish update. For the fishies. This is hanging around the back. You guys need to get fed as well. I'll feed you guys later. You'll be alright. Yeah, we just need to put our laptop in liquid nitrogen. Yeah, or get like a thermo aquatuner. From oxygen included. Look it up. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing with computers, you can liquid cool them, or like the big ones, you can liquid cool them. But laptops, obviously not. Air cooling is only going to get you so far. Yeah, exciting. The antimatter fuel cells are really doing a good job of letting us walk. Look at how much energy that is. We're almost going to have terajoules of energy stored in our mech. It's ridiculous. Right, Celine Dion. Let's go there, and let's make our first white science of the run. Here we are. Did I actually set up a proliferator for this? I might have. No, we didn't. We assumed it was already proliferated. That's fine. So that can go in here. That can go in here. We got a white science. Oh, that's taking a while. 5 per minute. That's not a lot. Ding dong. First universe matrix. What an exciting time this is. We've finally obtained the key to the universe, and now we can explore all of its mysteries. That's triple proliferated, and that's going to go into the machine with the game logo on it. There we go. It was literally that easy. We did it. It actually gave us 2 hashes. That gave us 2 cubes worth. It's pretty interesting. I mean, I guess it's just 1.25, and that's just how it's showing it. Well then. You gotta ask what's the naming convention for the planets. So silly device named them after various 90s singers. So that's what our home system is named after. And no one has named the planets in the new system yet. You can do that with the rename command. Rename something. 1,000 chapters. But it's probably a bit late for that, because we're at the end of the stream. We made our first matrix. Our first universe matrix. We just need like probably around 3,500-ish more. And then we'll have won the game! And then we can actually start playing for real. But on that note, I'm going to save it. And I'm going to close it out. So, oh, where are we? Here are we. So, thanks very much for watching. It's been another long Dyson Sphere Program stream today. I thought it was going to be a shorter one, but we managed to get some extra time, so that was nice. We have antimatter. We have the Dyson Sphere working. We have our first white science. So the rest of the week's streams are probably not going to be as long as this, and we're just going to be improving science production and trying to get the white science count up. You're not sure Mia Khalifa is a 90s singer? Yeah, fair enough. That's what City Device said to me, so take it up with him. No, you're right, that's a bit more modern. But yeah. In any case, the VODs will be on YouTube soon. If you missed any of the Dyson Sphere Program streams, you can go find them here. And there is also the Discord where we like to hang out and post about games, and there has been some discussion of Dyson Sphere Program recently. I'm assuming you were lurking for a while, great area, but yeah, thanks for watching. It means a lot, and it's just nice. It's just nice that you guys enjoy watching me play video games, because I enjoy playing them, and it's nice to involve other people in that too. And I'd like to think there is some value in me showing you guys what I do. Yeah. Tomorrow, if we're streaming, it will start at the usual time of around 7:30ish, and the best way to know when for certain I will stream is to follow me on Twitch. You'll get a notification when I go live. And that's about it, really. Got hit by a oxygen not included. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely my main game. The only reason why I don't play this game more is because I knew that performance was going to be a nightmare when we got to the late game. But we're determined to finish off the game this week, so we're going to do our best. But anyways, let me see if there's someone to raid. I don't think there's too many people playing this game. Oh yeah, and the big update. You know what, let's go raid Max. I haven't raided Max. I don't think I've raided Max ever, but they've raided me a lot. They're playing Oxygen Not Included right now, and I'm not 100% sure what they're doing. I think they're going to get some gassy moves, so that sounds like fun. Yeah, Max is great. Very relaxed streamer, and we're gonna go say hi. So if any of you feel like joining Max, feel free to send some fishy emotes if you have them, fishy sentiments, and we'll go say hi. So thanks for watching. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye for now.